Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in court for the magical turnabout. Well, technically we're not in court. We always start with investigation. And it looks like we're in Wonderland.
Behold my might!
I figured. Boy, they really ramped up the Ace Attorney out of context, didn't they? Context will not help you. Hi there, James. Hey, Cube, Solaris. Monitor Katum. We're not doing the Resident Evil thing. You know, I've been meaning to do that, but I keep forgetting to do it. And I figure that having a dedicated day for doing not the long form game would be a very versatile thing. So I'm probably after tonight, in which we'll probably only be able to get through the investigation, I will consider it. Who's your favorite JRPG villain? I'd have to think about that one. I've played a lot of JRPGs and I've seen a lot of villains. Don't usually think of villains as having a favorite one. Well, we're currently in the Penrose Theater stage. And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Rias, was vanquished. By the way, I'm probably going to tone down on the more gruff voices. The really gravelly voices that I do, like the judge, I'm gonna have to take the gravel out of those voices. Because after the last stream, after Wednesday's stream, oh my goodness, my throat was going through it. And you'll probably notice I had to blow my nose a couple of times. I was burning my throat so badly that I was actually getting congested. So, of course, that is definitely one of the greats. I will say that the Capua family did grow on me, mostly because of their proximity to the Bond family, which I probably owe to old Tatsunoko cartoons anyway. See you for Act 2, everybody! Brava! Brava, Trucy! Ah, how lovely it is to see you again, Athena. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Woo! Trucy and Grammary Land, the Penrose Theater. I wonder if the evil Rias was based on anybody. Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammary Land! Long-awaited revival of the magic of troop grammary. After all the insanity that went down in Apollo Justice, this is chicken soup for the soul. I love it. Wow. That explains why there's a few TV crew here to cover the show. It is the perfect opportunity to promote a Write Anything agency, too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part, and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right! We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. Forget about the other guy. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Ooh, did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That is amazing. Voila! A star is born. We never really understood why Athena is, why she decides to flex her language knowledge. We never, what do you call it? Is it polyglotism? You know, the process of being a polyglot, and a polyglot being someone who speaks multiple languages. Do you even speak multiple languages, Athena, or do you just use their catchphrases? Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in this world can stop us. She's really leaning up to that yellow jacket. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? How you look the part, or are you helping me break the fourth wall? Come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. With the current RAM prices. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Ooh, yeah! Let's go see the big star! I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office. Every day. Now in the dressing room. Bunnies! Buns! And in the background, I see the old troop Grammary. I see the show we're at, and the Silver Samurai. You can't escape him. So, this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? It better not be a contract to sell your show. A fan asking Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great. Thanks. Oh. Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops. Looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off! Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician, and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. I like how Apollo gets such a little respect that everyone just jumps in on his fourth wall breaking introductions. Either that or he's just so community focused. It's kind of like how Phoenix Wright is like the Batman of them, and everyone else is the Bat family. So Phoenix does his own thing, and the Bat fam does their own thing. Think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1! Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Wright Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Can I get the badge back now? Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. Generational probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. A general probe, not generational. What are we talking about over here? Smacking down a certain Guado in Final Fantasy X. Yep, that is absolutely valid. Trucy makes Phoenix's badge disappear, and he completely stone-faced. Just goes, "Alright, Trucy, now give it back." Yes, Daddy. And meanwhile, Athena just says, "Oh, bravo," every single time. Only Apollo is the one who gets truly sour. Real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop up Apollo into little lawyer bits? Funny. I don't ever recall agreeing to anything like that. Well, it does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick. Explain. This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troop Grammary, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging out right over there. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. You're not kidding, Apollo. Troupe Gramarye was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left there? Oh, that's the great Mr. Reyes, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troupe Gramarye too, a long time ago. Did we ever hear about this man? Or are they just slotting him in? Is he? I don't remember this man ever being mentioned. I thought it was just a 4-person act before. Well, no, exactly. He gets slid in. Yeah, he's always been there. Good old Mr. Reyes. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret group Gramarye trick. Left behind by my great-granddaddy, Magnificat Gramarye. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troupe Gramarye's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troupe Gramarye creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy! If anybody can do it, you can! Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Wow, the chords of steel. They're more for support than they are for offense. Apollo's spine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. And then all of a sudden, we get jump scared. She's even a rabbit. Nah, man. That's Bonnie Bunny turned into an anime girl. It's just I can now put Five Nights at Freddy's into the tags, increase the search engine optimization. It's almost time for the second act. Yeah, she's got the whole rabbit aesthetic going. Oh, okay. Thanks. You prefer her sister? I have a couple of assumptions about this sister, but I'll just keep playing. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy? Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine! Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. Either she's just one of those people who casually says morbid things like Nico Robin, or she did it. Whatever's about to happen, Bonnie did it. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. Or she has some trauma. And considering this is Ace Attorney, I'll be banking on the trauma. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. Gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! They stopped pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. But this isn't Trauma Center. Oh, man. I remember having Trauma Center and Phoenix Wright intrinsically linked in my mind, just because they were both DS darlings. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look! There's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. It's just like I'm babysitting here. You say not to treat you like a kid, and then you act like a kid. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Gramarye Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? If you were disgracing our entire agency. That's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Is it time? Here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
That sure was a pan-up shot.
Huh? Over here.
Got acrobatics and everything.
Come now, Mr.
She cast the PvP dancer LB.
Up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Apollo's really into it. It was a log the whole time. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. Uh-oh. It's in engine, and when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Oh no. Mr. Rias? That's who's supposed to be in there, isn't it? But how? Oh no. And she thrust the sword in. Oh dear. Trucy is gonna be our first client? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Trucy? What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident. Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention staff, For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! Yeah. So, the trick involved her thrusting the sword into the coffin, and there being nothing in there probably, or something that wasn't a living man. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. Hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. What? I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Yeah, nothing about Mr. Reyes. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? You wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins. Mr. Rettins? I have no idea what that's supposed to be a reference to. Unless his name is supposed to be like Retina, but the A is replaced with a Z. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Right. It was great. That's all I need right now. This guy... I don't know, maybe it's because it's been a while. He kind of reminds me of the guy who we saw at the end of the last case. Or maybe it's just an adult male with dark hair and facial hair. Timu Johnny Depp. You're not wrong. You have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? Man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning? As in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, from the detention center. Yeah, I guess you're right. For a minute there, I thought that was invisible text. It's no use. Can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. Is he in court at this very same moment? Is this really a meanwhile for the previous one? Wonder if something happened to him in Khura'in. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet. Hey Apollo, speaking of Khura'in, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Khura'in. The country really saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. Well, this does take place after that. I wonder what's happening to Mr. Wright. Oh, there he is now. A first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Khura'in? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Khura'in. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah. What was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble. Just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. This has been extremely convenient news. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Reyes, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no! So, he really is dead. And now, here is the footage of that deadly moment. Oh, yeah, did you just show a murder on live news? She really hit him with a slash dote. That shadow is probably going to be important. I'm sure they would not be showing this on TV. Very specific framing for this video. So, my man got skewered, and then he got crushed. He was really given the Zawarudo treatment. And I'm guessing that we're going to be proving at some point that the moment of death, like, I'm pretty sure that Trucy, like, the sword that she used, didn't even puncture him. I'm going to guess he was stabbed before the show, and that was the actual moment of the murder. And either Trucy didn't even hit him, or when she punctured him, she hit him right in the same spot, or it's just like, it wasn't the fatal blow. That is my guess, based on the way that people get framed for these things. The world of Ace Attorney is peaceful enough for a strange but still relatively minor incident to be international newsworthy. Is the world peaceful enough? I don't know. You never really know about the outside world. Maybe it is peaceful enough. Mr. Reyes' body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Oh no. Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? So that's the spin. Somebody is trying to take the family secrets for themselves, and by discrediting Trucy. Some might say that Troop Gramarye should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. No, we just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned! Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. Speaking of jotting things down around the case, let me open up my court stenographer notes. Ah! Looks like I was the only one who forgot to open them up, which is good. Yep. I wonder if it was that, you know, the contract that she just signed. Did I actually get it right when I said that someone was trying to steal the family's secrets, and whoever was on the other side of that contract, the probably the studio executive, is that the man behind the whole thing? Or whoever that guy, Mr. Rettins. We got a whole host of suspects. Bonnie is still at the front, though. I'll just open up the court record with E and flip to this bottom-most tab here with Q or E to make a few notes. I can use it like a kind of to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Well, on to the detention center. I hate being right sometimes. Hello, Trucy. Alright, and Apollo's just looking around. Man, you've been accused of murder. You've been accused of murder. Uh-oh. When's it gonna come for me? Ace Attorney 7? Or, I guess I'll keep playing. It's way too soon to tell. How you doing? Actually. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You saw the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. And I'm pretty sure the old escaping from the handcuffs trick would not go over well. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true. Right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. We've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you at least tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Reyes's body was in there. It was supposed to be empty when you opened it. Okay, important information. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I mean, that easily could have been arranged by some nefarious party. I still can't believe Mr. Reyes is actually dead. The universe really just Final Destinationed him, saying, "You're not in the original troop Gramarye!" Bam! Rey! As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Reyes' body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. You know what, never mind, enjoy that guilty verdict. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. I just realized that Apollo taking on the case could easily be seen as a conflict of interest. So, let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Can you turn off that camera in the center? And guard in the corner, can you plug your ears? Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. What kind of magical girl are we talking about? Which universe? If you talk to the furry little critter in order to get your powers, cancel that contract. Turn the other way. Leave that arrangement, and Tokyo Mew Mew is down the corner. There's a secret trap door in this stage that leads down to the understage passage. Going through underground tunnels, or I'm trying to think if this is a parallel to what La Miroir did. A trap door. So, when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage, holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I'd already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And, while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by a wire. That's the shadow. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete! Alright, stage diagram added to the court record. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to take me a while, but it's very worth it. I, legit, was in a stage play once. It's not that big. It was because I was in a drama course in high school. Or is it middle school? High school. It was in high school. And we did the drama course, and we did a whole lot of plays. We did a whole lot of we tried out our acting. We did a lot of sketches and things like that. But the final exam was a live stage play in front of friends and family and anyone who wanted to appear. And yeah, we were on a real stage play. Everyone's family was there. And they actually held it as an event. So, even people who weren't friends and family were able to get a ticket and come on in. And we did a production of the play Old MacDonald's Farm. And the story was that Old MacDonald's farm was actually a spa retreat for superheroes. And the plot of it is that like a bunch of heroes go there for a retreat, and for some unknown reason, all of their powers deactivate, and it just turns out that there was a villain working in secret at the spa who used like, I forget how it was, but I think they put like they spiked the food in the drink to deactivate all the superheroes' powers while they were off their guard and relaxing, and then they would go ahead and capture the superheroes. And the main character of this was like a really well, actually, it was a bodybuilder named Byron Seps who has this rivalry with I forget the name of the female lead, but a bodybuilder lady who and they had a rivalry and they didn't like each other because they were kind of chest bumping all the time. But in reality, Byron Seps was actually the nerd superhero Mega Brain or something, I don't remember. So his civilian identity was a bodybuilder, a completely macho man who only thinks about more exercises. And when he becomes a superhero, he turns into a Steve Urkel tier nerd. And in that production, that was me. I played the male lead in that production, and part of that was that there was in one of the rooms there was a chest, like a small towel cabinet or something like that. And part of the show, and part of the dramatic irony, is that in order to transform from his civilian identity into being the nerd superhero, Byron leaps into the towel cabinet, and the towel cabinet, like, it's not really a cabinet. It was like, I don't know, it goes up to your shin. So what we did, the joke is that Byron leaps into the the drawer, the dress, or whatever it is. It's a really tiny thing, and so I jump into it. The thing is that there's also a prop wall behind it, and the back of the back of the box is empty. So when I leap into the box, I crawled out through the back of it, and then I could just easily stand up and not be in a cramped space as long as I kept myself hidden behind that prop wall. And so, yeah, just them explaining the magic trick about how you hid yourself, like underneath trap walls and that type of stuff. I have done that. It wasn't for a magic trick. It was for a stage play, but I know that experience firsthand. And then after the show, my own mother came up to me and she said like, were you really in that chest the entire time? And then I explained to her what happened, but just the fact that she had to tell me, that she had to ask me if I really was in that cramped space the entire time. And before it was my time to get out of the chest, I went back into position, I waited for my cue, and then once I waited 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, and then I shoved it open, and then I pretended like I was, for the past, 5 minutes, I was stuck inside of a chest, or I was stuck inside of an enclosed space with a bunch of used towels. And it actually got some laughs from the audience, so it was just like, oh. And then the whole thing was, when I went in to do my transformation, the villains took the stage and they talked about their entire plan, and then they left the stage, and that was the whole conceit behind the scene, was that because Byron Seps, as Mega Brain, was in there, he overheard their scheme, and so he was able to foil the scheme because he knew what they were up to, and he knew the explanation of why the heroes were losing their powers. I'm sorry that I had to take a whole bunch of time to explain that, but it's kind of a core memory for me. I am very proud that I was able to pull that off, and yeah. So, so for everyone who says that I might have acting chops, you're not wrong. I have been in one stage play before, and it probably was one of the most exhilarating things I've ever done. And also, if you believe that I have a lot of good stage presence when I'm streaming, that's how you know. It might just be in my blood. Anyways, back to the show. I'll just go ahead and adopt the neutral pose here. And scene. That's actually such a cute premise, though. Glad you think so. We enjoyed doing it. That's what professional magicians do. And actors. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. Kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. Wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Reyes. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Reyes? You said he used to belong to Troop Gramarye, right? Wait, you don't know who the Great Mr. Reyes is, Apollo? Don't act like he's been here the whole time. Don't Mr. PBH us. He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Camp! X to doubt. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gramarye. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Gramarye. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Then again, maybe he was keeping a low profile because of the cursed history of the Troop Gramarye. Wouldn't blame him. The very moment he pops his head out... Well, you saw what happened. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Gramarye? No. He got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why when he left the troupe, after that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. Okay, there you go. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Reyes as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry. I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Yeah, that's a cap bigger than the big felt top you've got on. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up under stress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. Apollo quickly looks around for any birds. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, guess I should give my bracelet a tap with R. I thought we got past the pirate stuff. I can see things other can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yeah, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And then Trucy sees Apollo going like... And she's like, uh-oh, he's using the eye on me. She learned it from watching My Little Pony. He learned it from watching My Little Pony. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Let's see. Ah, shifty eyes. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Gotcha!
I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. We just pulled ourselves into the Balatro realm. Exclamation mark! Don't tell... Great, I can't even do fierce voices anymore. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. Here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. True entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Grammary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. You can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why aren't you telling me what's bothering you? I can't! If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. Your stage diagram!
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. All right. Thanks, Polly. She looks nice and guard down. As older siblings, we gotta protect the little siblings, even if he doesn't know it. I wonder if that ever gets revealed. I'll keep on playing. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Reyes? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched a real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Reyes was found dead in the coffin. I know! It just doesn't make any sense! I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have? Could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Better get going. Where to practice my access course. This shows something today. You're really pushing yourself. Practiced until late last night too. Yep, she might have been tired. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Reyes. Trucy, the worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troop Grammar will get its performance rights pulled. There will never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Reyes had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all! I took it all away! Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Oh, this looks familiar. Isn't that right, Athena? Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I have one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything, it's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Reyes' death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Come on, be fine. Darn this class, I need to give you head pats. Oh no. Or oh yes. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you, too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. I've never seen Tracy cry like this before. You know, it's getting real when they add new animations to established characters. She always seems so strong. Maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. I mean, yeah, age 17. Age 19, still age 35. The fact that Bonnie is age unknown makes her sus. Although I don't really know the ages of anyone else. I'm guessing that's something to be revealed in time. So, I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the shows on its opening day. Right. She actually seems fine now. Tracy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, you better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? In your sad expression, I did. Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah. Hope no one will try to stomp us. If you're going to Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course. What is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black, you can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I gotta go. Seems they've got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Tracy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? Notebook! Penrose Theater dressing room. Dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. I have to find Tracy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. So, there's something that's black on the left. I'm gonna examine that first. Yeah, what's this? Look at all this stuff. Must belong to Mr. Reyes. No, okay, never mind. Wow, look at all the colors in that briefcase. You think he carries that around with him on his time off? Well, during his shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. If you carry that briefcase around when you know it isn't working, wouldn't it give him away? Ah, we gotta change gears and look at things in a different way at a time like this. Oh yeah? Meaning? Well, what if Reyes wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then the briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit. Okay. I'm getting pretty good at this turn your thinking around stuff, huh? He's like a little kid who learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out. Fine, I'll look at the bag. What? Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. Then have Athena do it. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. Not you, Apollo! Let me do it! Brain. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see, too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? There's nothing like that in here. What did Athena find that she would call Trucy bad for? Did she have a pack of cinnamon gum in there? Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around for it. Oh, look at this! I can now re-examine. I say we take a look through Mr. Rias's things too. Yeah, hey. Is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? I'm a genius. I'm seeing 4 dimensions here. You're right. It's practically screaming, "Over here! Look at me!" You think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It is Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed with Mr. Reyes' stuff? Good question. Add to the court record. It's locked. Guess that means we can't read it. Wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. Girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, he found the notebook. Don't know if anything else is gonna spark any conversation. Trish, do you have anything to say? Any ideas what to do? Yeah, those are the usual ones for when you're... There's no plot to advance. Alright. All these costumes are all Trucy's. Can you tell by the scent? Or are you some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Ooh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious. He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Huh. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? The Diaz to Apollo's Claude. I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not it at all. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? You know those flowers only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma." That's beautiful. The great Ninetales, the amazing Ninetales himself. My goat. Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Moment and Konaki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. There's a whole game in that. Yeah, I'm speed reading through all of the stuff that doesn't seem like it's going to be plot relevant. It's a dove. Trucy must use it one of her tricks. Yeah, There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo, Kachoo! Cuckoo, Kachoo? That's not a bird, that's the walrus. in the world was that? It's the walrus. Goo goo ka-choo, baby! Tracy put some posters up. Here's one of Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Troop Gramarye really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They even had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you knew about them, they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The Man in Black was the original leader of the Troop Gramarye, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifique Gramarye. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Gramarye, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reyes. This poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Gramarye, huh? And over there, that's La Miroir. Who? It's a whole thing. Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Oh, look at that! It's a good thing that I kept on examining around the place, huh? Why wasn't this added? Oh, the poster. The poster was added to the court record. Alright, good thing I'm looking around. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie. Must belong to the bunny assistant we saw in the show. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. This reads Mr. Reyes' fire trick. We didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reyes turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Reyes' specialties. Or they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Reyes and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Okay, we got the show script now. I just realized that the bunny icon could either be a bunny, or it could be one of these. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like our eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, you better get this notebook to Trucy. I'm going straight back to her. She's still being interrogated. How convenient. Alright, let's see what's in front of the, I'm guessing we're gonna talk to Mr. Rettens over here, or someone else. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record... I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. Left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. This is why you need an eSIM. If you forget to install an eSIM, you're gonna be in trouble. He's gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place. The theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I heard they already arrested the murderer. Say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. Can't let people think that about her. You have to defend her. Apollo? Is that you? Hey, look at who it is! Grown-up Emma isn't a one-hit wonder. Is she our investigator? I mean, I believe that I knew that Gumshoe never came back, but come on. Can't we have them both? We could have them both working off each other. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? Emma? Sure been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. Haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Although, yeah, I admit, despite everything that happened, Bobby Fulbright was kind of a step up from Emma and her defiant snacking. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You darn right it's something you said. Unless if you're brushing me off like that. We got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? Let me just go ahead and pulls out a small list that folds out into like 50 pages. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Skye, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even had an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that is really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis, Emma Skye is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fanatical sun. Is it true? Did Emma Skye get a level up in her characterization? Did we see some development? She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snack goos to relieve her stress. Snackers and stress are a thing of the past. She really has developed as a character. Can we get some W Emma in the chat? Although, did she replace her snack ooze with something else? I bet she replaced her snack ooze with something else. And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Now I know that might sound bad. Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reyes. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Anything to help Trucy. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. That's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Oh, maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. Is it a Khura'in? Is he from Khura'in? Oh, I think I know who it is. I don't know the name, but I can see the face. So, who exactly am I up against tomorrow? But first, let's talk about you. Because I love an ace attorney that you can just derail your conversation. You can say, oh my god, please tell me more about that. But if there's another conversation hook before that, then you just kind of go ACB. It's great. Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed the exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth to use this kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too. But now, it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So, basically, nothing's changed. You kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Now we can talk about the prosecution. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors, including Payne, I can only imagine. So, the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? That's part of it, yes. We were short in prosecutors. This guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out here. Oh! This just got local. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So, he's from the kingdom of Khura'in. That's right. He's also a Khura'inist monk. A monk? So, how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. Just as everyone else was ready to call in a case of involuntary manslaughter. This is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. So just as we're getting Phoenix, it's kind of like Phoenix and whoever the prosecutor is, they're kind of like that little bit of yin and yang that got into the other side of the pie. That's what he said, just like that. And he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. Interesting. So Phoenix has been fixing the law in his home turf, but Khura'in has... Now they're looking to spread it out. Well, not exactly like that, but... Like I said, the yin and the yang. So, Trucy was arrested for murder? Well, because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. I see where they're coming from. If they're really going hard in on whoever the guilty party is, they kind of don't want anybody to weasel their way out of seeking their true retribution. But, as we've seen, going to one extreme or the other is not the way. So, the opposite side of the coin, we've seen it in one way, where Phoenix was brought into another country where things are done completely differently, and he was able to spread the justice of Mia's teachings. And now we're seeing someone coming into our justice system, and we're gonna see how that interacts now. Well, hey there, Yugi Master. Am I playing this? Steamport. Yep, AQ's got it in 1. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites in a prison, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. It's out on Steam, since when? Ever since the Apollo Justice trilogy came out. I think it had a concurrent release on consoles and PC. Let me see. Did the Apollo Justice trilogy come out on console and Steam at the same time? Yes. It came out in January of 2024, and it frequently goes on sale. That's how I got this one. A good friend of mine, a good, dear, wonderful, and beautiful friend. And his name is Nayuta Sadmati. Nayuta Sadmati. What? Nayuta Sadmati? That's right. Wait, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Actually, did I not say, did I misspoke? Did I not say January 2024? Did I say a different date? Well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes. They say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow. Sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah? He's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. or the kind of person that someone with an invested interest wants to see her as. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Khura'in? They even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. Certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Assad Mahdi about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. Oh, now you know, Yugi Master. And, you know, all these games are just as good. And it's the first time I'm playing these games. I played every single Phoenix Wright, every Ace Attorney, I should say, as they came out. But I just did not mess with digital-only games. So when Ace Attorney went digital-only, I kind of missed out on it, so I'm playing this for the first time. Now that it's on Steam, and Steam sales are a thing, I can stomach it a little bit better. Either make it physical, or make it cheap. If you have neither, then it's a no-go for me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. You're calling it a murder. You even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that as to point to the real killer, if we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. You have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. You don't think I've played the new two? Is this the last game I'll need to play to complete the main series? What do you consider the main series? Do you just consider Ace Attorney 1 through 6? Do you include Ace Attorney Investigations in that? Do you include a Great Ace Attorney? I have to imagine that nobody would include the Layton crossover. It's a main installment to me, damn it. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? Oh, well, thank you so much, Yugi Master. I very much appreciate it. As a matter of fact, if these Ace Attorney streams keep on turning up, then I might have my monetization back in short order. Because the story in it is so good. You're talking about the Layton crossover? If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Oh, alright. That better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you'll get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief. Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. Has he? Give me one example. Peace out, Yugi Master. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensics tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How's that even remotely fair? Wait, what? There's nothing wrong. You used to do all kind of... Forensics is always on the side. How is that even remotely fair? I don't know, that sounds like a good deal to me. Anyways, let's go to the stage. Everything is just like how it was. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything, or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have Athena give me a rundown? You know what? I will humor her. Yeah, I guess I could use a refresher course. Then take a seat, Mr. Justice. Professor Sykes here is gonna learn you a thing or two. Oh, brother. What did I get myself into? Do you remember how to go about examining a crime scene? Let's see. I just place the cursor over what I want to examine and press space, right? How'd I do? I suppose that's acceptable. What else do you know about examining? If I recall correctly, you can also take a closer look at certain notable areas or objects. Very good. Now, do you know how to change perspectives? With B&M, I think, with bad manners. By changing our perspective, you might even find some new evidence. Marvelous, Apollo. Top of the class. I'm proud to have such a model student. And thanks to you, Professor Sykes here just remembered how to investigate too! Ha ha ha! You could have just asked. Well, here I go examining again. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh! This is the best part. She won't even look this way. Ooh, what great prints. Another set for my collection. She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? What's this at your feet, though? Nothing, I guess. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. You think Apollo and the Phoenix ones are main games, with the investigations game being side games. You're mixed on Great Ace, but they're like main games but also not. That's a good way to put it. I mean, they're obviously prequels, but does that make them main games? If anything, they might be like a prequel trilogy to Phoenix Wright, whereas the Apollo Justice trilogy is a sequel trilogy, even though it doesn't remain like a, it doesn't remain Apollo. It's just the Apollo Justice trilogy. One for marketing, and two because Apollo just happens to be there. Wonder if they really did intend for Apollo to be the new face of everything. And maybe they got feedback. Nope, put Phoenix back in there. Or maybe they always intended for Apollo and Phoenix to share the spotlight. Timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, the poor magic prop we use is a shelving unit. Kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, you both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. Feel bad for the prompt, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. Magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Why would I even do a thing like that? Rats. Guess I'll have to ask her to open for me later. Let's see here. Ooh, I've seen something like this before. Like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little manasite pops up. Doesn't that sound like any game I've ever heard of? Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Do you have anything to play with as a kid? All you know is simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Yes, us Americans. I remember the phrase, eat your hamburger, Apollo. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. On cue. Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo. Lemma's off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. So I guess there was a cameraman involved. Or, oh, that's a thought. Is the cameraman in on it? So, this is the footage that was used during the newscast. There's the shadow getting popped up. That's Mr. Hat getting shunted to the ceiling. And then the unfortunate moment. I'm guessing Reyes was killed beforehand and then stuffed in there to make it look like Trucy had done it. And then they used the real sword to accomplish it, and then they swapped it with the rubber one. So that's the rubber sword that Trucy used. And in the confusion... Wait a minute. There was another shadow. It was very brief, but I think there was another shadow that happened before the dragon came slamming down. Unless that's just the dragon coming down. But in the very moment before it, if I could pause it, I would show, but I believe I saw another shadow, like a second time where Mr. Hat came shooting up. Ace Attorney Games has one of the, if not the best Death Slam animation you've ever seen. Well, maybe one day. Actually, I do have Great Ace Attorney, don't I? It was gifted to me an infuriatingly long time ago. Dual Destinies, as much as it's the Athena story, really a story about Apollo's growth, if you follow his through line. This is true, because you know how Apollo he bandaged up his eye so he would not be able to use it against Athena because he was so he wanted to keep believing her and he did not want the truth spoiled for him. Of all the most random things, that reminds me of an episode of Shaolin Showdown where Grandmaster Feng was turned evil, and instead of becoming evil and working for the forces of darkness, he put himself into an eternal meditative state. So he was turned evil by, like, the chakra imbalancer or something like that, but because he locked himself away, he would not be able to cause any harm to anybody. Of course, this was in a bad alternate future. And that was fixed, so it never happened in the first place. But anytime someone seals themselves away to prevent themselves from doing any harm, that's what I think about. And now I have Apollo as a second example of that. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? Oh, they're just gonna show it to us right now. No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? Wonder what it was. Man, every time I think I'm slick, it turns out the game is about to reveal it to us anyway. Alright, looks like that is it for this perspective. Let's be sharp. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Tracy says she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo-ho, it took about a gum-gum. Hey, Emma? Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. Well, that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. Just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? Making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo! Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena! I think I've got it! I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everybody was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with a metal one. Before the trick, or after the set piece fell. During Trucy's trick. After the set piece fell? Oh! After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Maybe it was the same guy who said Mr. Rettins, who literally used a synonym for cover-up. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is, somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So, if someone's related to the show, there's definitely a high chance of that. Now, we could just figure out who it is. Let's see if we can't find out a little bit more. So, this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. Sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Reminds me of in Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters, when the dice folds out and creates a path. You have the one central piece, and then everything kind of folds out in a unique, funky way. I am just on fire with all the references and non-sequiturs this stream. If you like this cutting-edge commentary, make sure you like and subscribe. Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Dimension the dice! Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. White outline, huh? So, this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Now that I bring it up, I wonder. Oh, wow. Looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yep, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it, and so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Alright, we got our crime photo. How about the rest of it? This is the trap door that Trucy goes through. Wait a minute. Looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Ooh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. Seems to lead someplace under the stage. It's literally the trap door that Trucy was talking about when she explained the trick. That's right. Goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. You try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there and we can't even check it out? Definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. Oh, look! There's a secret door in that back panel of the coffin. Think Mr. Reyes could have entered the coffin through here? You could have done it without Trucy noticing, maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under the other's noses. Interesting little tidbit. Wonder how that's going to become relevant. What else we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if you find any fingerprints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow with R to get rid of the excess powder. Powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Is that how it works in real life? Alright, think I'm ready to give it a try. Let's see here, so we need to dust. How do I... Right, there we go. Dust, 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 dust. Dust, dust. Dust, dust, dust. Dust, dust, dust. Let's see what we get here. You found some prints! Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now, let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze mode with Q to select a print. Next, select the prints you want to analyze and confirm it with space. Got a pretty clear print here. Wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... the great Mr. Reyes. Looking pretty conclusive to me. Match found! Hooray! So yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection does have Dungeon Dice monsters. How fun. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Reyes. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere in the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Why can I not use my mouse to move the duster? Alright. Oh, I'm dusting. Every day I'm dustering. Okay. How'd I get it in one before? Do I... oh, switch to Analyze. Okay. I thought it was going to interrupt me until I got it, but I guess. There. I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Reyes's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use up, down, left, right to turn the column each way you like. Holding E while pressing it will let you jump right to where the action is. You ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with N. Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. Alright, let's see here. I guess right over here. Ah, come on. Alright. We're not seeing anything on the back. Oh! Spoke too soon. Did I? Okay, that's just residual. Let's see here. Let's zoom out and see anything, or unless I can't zoom out. How about around the holes here? Maybe not. Alright. How about precisely where we started things off? No. Oh, on the outside, on the bottom. Maybe some prints here. Let's say no pruning. Ah! Everything is so confusing. Oh, I can just do this. Alright, so that is one side, that is the front and the back. Oh, over here. Yeah, because Trucy's fingerprints would be on here. Well, not her fingerprints, because she was wearing gloves. Oh, wait. Look. Okay. Okay. I thought things were a little bit vague, but no, they were not vague. It was obvious. I had to do a quick overview. Alright. We are analyzing. I knew that if they gave me this wide swath of area to look at, they would give me some kind of signpost. Alright. I'll just check it against my data. That's funny. Doesn't match the fingerprints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, wonder if I can find any more prints. Alright. So we can move out from analyze mode. Is this? No, that's just leftover stuff. Any other signposts aside from the one that we just found? Well, maybe there's something over here. Oh. Nope. Why does some residual leave? Let's see here. Let's take a look around here. Alright, top to bottom. Is there another signpost? Am I missing another very obvious thing? I mean, a spot in the upper right along the green diagonal. You can see the back of fingerprints. The upper right. You can see the back of fingerprints. Huh? It's the case. Never mind. Alright. Let's see. Let's once again take a look at the overview. So we have that one. That one's obvious. Having us hunt pixels out here. Is this scuff mark anything? Is this anything? Or is it the same? Oh, it's the same on both sides. It's in the upper right green quadrant, though? Really? Upper right green quadrant, huh? We're serious with this. It's in the upper right, of it. Like, right here? Oh, there it is. That. Alright. Funny game. How are we supposed to figure this out? By using logic, I'm guessing. Yeah, if you were trying to... Whatever. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Yeah, that's kind of a that logic is way too far removed from the on a hand evidence. If I remember the show. Oh, if I remember the show correctly. But who would? Whatever. After Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Oh, it's Bonnie. The prince should belong to Bonnie. Ooh, that fingerprints went on a scale from 1 to 12. Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. I have the object permanence of a toddler, it would seem. It's probably when she left her print on the lid. Looks like that's all about the print. That's about all the prints we're gonna find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reyes, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. That's strange. You didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? Guess we can't really see at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Reyes' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Reyes was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. Wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but turned around later? No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. That all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. And it really doesn't make sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is that? Mr. Reyes was stabbed in the back, right? If he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Alright, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin, so maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see. Guess that sounds plausible. Alright, fingerprint resulting, added to the court record. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, There's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do. But Emma told us not to touch or move anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you, flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Woo-wee! That's a whole area. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything... I know. I'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? Just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Ooh, listen to you sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you have some cynical one-liners of your own someday. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's examine the backstage area. That's an understage. There's so much will go left to right. There's a sign here that says understage. At these stairs go to the understage area. Trissy told me and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. Wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. I bet they all got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's check it out. Huh? Door's locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swing and a miss. It's a little secret that's gonna help us later. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. See? The dragon looks like it's inside. But if it's really just painted on the front lid... Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we may have gotten to see this trick too, huh? It's a guillotine, but it's not real. Just another one of Trussy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear on the show. Means she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No! I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. What is this thing? It's a winch. What'd you call me? I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look! There are two winches. One back there and one up here. I'm guessing one is for Mr. Dragon Boy. Although, that might be the winch used on the second shadow. The plot thickens. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon's set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We go check out the catwalk later. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. Doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Ooh, a fire bucket! I remember that. Guess it's a fire bucket, then. Yes, our the theater owner went out and bought that just for this show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. We should talk to this owner. Doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What's the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Fire bucket added to the court record. Now, whose responsibility was it? Yep, Mr. Reyes' fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. And Bonnie teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. Yep. Now, who wrote this script and who didn't adhere to it? And this must go to the upstage. It looks like the ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go on and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here on good old terra firma. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Exclamation mark! Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us, so up the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. You alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. Guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's check it out. Way over there? Mr. Hat, dap me up, buddy. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by a wire into a cushion of the catwalk? Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. Almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. Or it was torn into by the hook. That's what it looks like. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Newborn fawn. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Let's see, what else can we look at? More cushions! Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing all the way over there for? Come on, come over and take a look. You're not gonna try to push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo, come on, you'll be fine. Want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Alright, I guess that was it. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. And lastly, Le Bun. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too. Don't start any wars over bunny versus rabbit. Bunny versus duck. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper? And a guy falling to his death? Personally, they look blue and black to me. What do you think? You know, they might actually be white and gold. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Alright, anything else over here? Anything else? Anything? Oh. It looks like Mr. Hat is right to this smaller pulley. Let's see. How'd it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and, just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk, and the smokescreen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Think we missed any? Nope! Nuh-uh! I didn't miss a single thing! We're all done here, yes, Serene! I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? We quickly brush over the filler of Apollo kissing the ground. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place. They locked it up as soon as the police finished their investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I better get back to my own investigation. See you around! It's too bad about the understage area, but at least you learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. Both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right kid is a bush league, small potatoes, a half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. Wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Not talk. We're examining this specimen. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? Got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? You wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I needed right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking in this program? It's that man who's going off with the staff in front of the theater. Never even seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? Didn't know you fine folk were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Man suddenly became Kizaru. Suddenly became Borsalino. Oh, thank you. So, you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy writes, well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Rettins. Hold the applause. No autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Let's try this on for size. Hang loose, baby! All of these pale Sieg imitations. Apollo, it's the ratings Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rettins, the ratings Raja, Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday Night Talk Show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No. Can't say that I have. That is a joke that can only work in an American translation. Blow my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. And me with your best bar. You'll love that. Come on, gotta sell it. What denominations of bills are those? I can't really tell. What kind of currency even is that? Look at the one in the pocket. I think I see a couple of zeros. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? Rolling here. Hurry before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Sock to the hand. Kapow! Kapow? Really? Why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. Just seemed like a thing to do. Apollo? Oh, that's that's going in the cringe reel for sure. God damn. That's a good one for my cringe reel. Wasn't there another character who says that's going in my cringe reel? Or has it always been like a Vine TikTok thing, a cringe reel? I think we can all agree that was a mistake. Ugh. If I choked any harder, I need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. You know better than to waste good film on a nobody. Now, you want an exclusive or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grammary. It's gonna be wild. We're gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show, and the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. Sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. What was that one basketball clip where someone does something incredible and someone is just eating invisible cereal? That clip lives rent-free in my mind, even if I can't remember where it came from. All we gotta do is stir it up in a nice hot feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. That little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? You must know this theater pretty well if you came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades. Come clean. Tell me, Cersei always shown signs of being unhinged? Trucy would not want Apollo to be honest about that one. When could you tell she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you? That's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. People watching never feel like they've been cheated. Oh no, what's he doing? Lawyer spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there. LOL. And post. Did I just get subtweeted? Did he just post about us in real time? Those grammar is all criminals. It's in their blood. Tracy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she is a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder-working girl anywhere, period. Ha! He's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Sounds like this guy has a vendetta, a personal stake in it. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all the true grammary? Every single time I go off on my own, Apollo is right there scooping me up. TV's a window to the truth. Not like that magic stuff, or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. You had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Yet another one for the Ace Attorney without context compilation. Context will still not help you. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. Sort of think I should have used a Borsellino voice. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. Although that's a little bit slow for this character. So we didn't hear about the accident until you arrived, huh? Guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi. Am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask him yourself? You can give him my card and I'll let you in. So, you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. The way that he held the card limp. It's a shame. Crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, lighthearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a musician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? If she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. I won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you want to win your trial, if you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money all you care about? Pot kettle black. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? How about you? I'm all about going after Trucy now. Ha ha! I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. If I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. I just had my suddenly here. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. No way we're gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage. What else can we investigate right now? Can we go back to the dressing room? Maybe something's changed. All that's left to check out is that understage passage. Let's try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Nani? I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFam. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. What did that mean? She says some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastique. Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is, what other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Cute. Splendido! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Uh-oh. She's hitting us with the Link's Awakening. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? Either she's a coup dare, or she did it. So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? Well, I thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? How did she see us? There's something sussy about that. I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you saw right now, I won't call the police. Let's take another look at the book before we, uh-oh. We can't look in it. Oh boy. Got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm sorry I called you thieves. There you go. Did you know that if you steal from the shop 256 times, you're no longer called a thief because you overflow the value? Didn't you also take her book? Well, isn't the book right there on the desk? Oh. Are we gonna see a Poker Night at the Inventory one-off? Didn't I buy that game when it was originally on sale? Let me see. Oh. Apparently now it's called the 2010 original version. They also have Poker Night 2. Interesting. Man, I'd ask when is Poker Night in the Inventory 3 coming out, but that's the cursed Valve number. I might do it as a one-off, you know, if I start doing the Resident Evil thing. Anybody here playing Romancing Saga? Specifically the remake of the second one. Hear the combat in the series is especially good for a JRPG. The only Saga game I've played is Makai Toshi Saga 1 and 3. Otherwise known as the Final Fantasy Legend. You know what? I'm gonna add that to my list right now of games to play. Before I forget things. Let me see, where is it? Do I have it on here already? Nope. I'm gonna toss it down here. Final Fantasy. Fantasy Legend 1. Well, I'll just say Trilogy. I haven't played the second one yet, even though I own it. But no, I have not played Romancing Saga. You'll have to finish that game before I get to it. At least after Zero and Azure. You really are taking pride in having fun, helping me through these JRPGs, aren't you? I like a little audience participation. Well, she's sorry that she called us thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever everybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person? Or she aims to please a little too hard? Real? In that case, can you tell us the secret of your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Ow. If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. You like to attend the streams? They end up playing a game that you want to play down the line? Good chances you'll just skip the streams. So, which ones are you talking about? Any of the Romancing Saga games? Who is it that told me? Someone else told me that there was a game that they wouldn't play. That they wouldn't watch my streams for if I played it. Someone told me that. And so I've been holding off on that one. A I'll remember it later. Are you investigating the case? Yeah, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. Oh, and Trucy's biggest fan would never frame her for murder, would she? Keeping it on you. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Boy, this is an investigation sequence. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little magic trick right here. Oh. You already summoned the rabbit, though. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Bonnie, You didn't say the magic words. Chat, in order to summon a bunny, you know the magic words. Let me hear them. Or she messed up? You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. There you go. Come on, Bunny! The only Saga games you played are the Final Fantasy Legends ones, though you do have a remaster of Saga Frontier on the Switch. Well, you'd better get around to that in case I beat you to it and you have to sit out. Don't want that to happen. Victory! We got some good memes out of Star Ocean 2, didn't we? Despite of all that talent, I know she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks, and I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. First time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so I got to show her. Oh God, she's starting to hit rap, God, and she is rapping every single verse correctly. Does the Switch 2 have any exclusives that are system sellers? Well, they suckered a whole lot of people with Mario Kart. And apparently, Donkey Kong Bonanza is a pretty good one. Exclusives. Kirby Air Riders. Apparently, that one is pretty solid. I don't think it's a system seller, though. As much as I love my boy, I don't think Kirby Air Riders is a system seller. But you know, I could be wrong. If a racing game was going to sell the Switch, it's Mario Kart. Prime 4 is not exclusive. Prime 4 is on Switch 1 as well. I have also heard mixed opinions on Prime 4. They're so mixed, as I keep on saying, I'm gonna have to figure it out for myself. You watched a Let's Play on the original version years ago, so all my streams just be a refresher. You also watched Khura'in play Frontier when it came out, so you're good. Well, you just got the definitive Saga Frontier experience. Breath of the Wild is, I see. It's basically a Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, it is. Apparently the Switch 1 version is, scuffed when it comes to its production value. That's why Odyssey was a game that sold you on the Switch. You know what? I think you're onto something there. Basically a console exclusive has been going on for a long time. Well, at least since the Switch 1. Yeah. No, I think you've got it in one. Except, yeah. No. Basically Switch 2 exclusive. Can't argue with that. I'll have to go back to Costco and see if they still have it for a discount. Anyways, is Bonnie done talking? And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh yeah. She's got a real Alistair vibe, doesn't she? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. Oh, it's Trucy because she has people like Bonnie in her corner, rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. Must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new, miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation. It sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Uh-oh. This feeling looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Alright, boys. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Let me see here. Is this the line? Let's see, so... what have we got? Where can she show some tells? Let's see. Is it gonna be the twitchy? Okay. Looks like this isn't the line. So, back. Listen again. I think it's the I always is what I need to, let me see here. Okay, always... let's see. I always... nope. Let me look at the perform it perfectly. Oh my god! Alright. I was so focused on the face and everything below that I completely missed the hat. Sheesh!
Gotcha!
That was some QB nonsense right there. And by QB, I mean Queen Bee from Darkstalkers. The character whose eyes are up here instead of right here. Did you miss? Yes, I did miss the eyes peeking out from the hat. They weren't the most obvious, but you did spot them yourself. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of a little rabbit hiding beneath. You know that actually is accurate. Bunny eyes can be terrifying when you isolate them. Oh. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course! I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Absolutely brutal. Didn't switch the swords, missed Obtrusi's escape. You didn't switch the swords? Did you make me make a mistake during the switching of the swords? I wasn't okay. Now you can miss that if you were simply watching. You were simply watching? I never make any mistakes under any circumstances. That's what I meant. You're pretty flustered just now. Unless you did make a mistake somewhere. Messed up Trucy's escape. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. But what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? Eep! I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Ooh, I feel that I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. Tell me! So, made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes. She knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the interstage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up from the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trap door. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time. I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then, doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the opposite side than Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the interstage passage. Would that be alright? Oh, you have a good night, Matthew. And thank you for stopping by. Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute. Oh, Mr. Rettins. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. Lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? There, you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Oh no, is my conflict of interest about to become a reality? That true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract? Between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party? If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party? $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. Okay, it wasn't a conflict of interest, it was even worse. You're defending her, not prosecuting her? Really? Then what would it be called? If we were doing thing in cahoots with the defendant? Or is that perfectly legal? You make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See it for yourself. You're lawyers after all. You should know when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me. In full. Are you kidding me? The Wright Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. And I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of a ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Ugh. Ugh. My boys are gonna see this stupid looks in your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. Oh, how could he? Bye-bye, reputation. Now, well, it added to the court record. You just gave us ammunition, friendo. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Grammary and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's this grudge you have against the Grammaries anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Suddenly the walrus is like, who's copying my digs, baby? Is every enemy character in this game a world-class? Yeah, exactly. First, we had Pain trying to literally end Mr. Wright's life. And now we've got these guys going straight after Trucy. There are very personal stakes in both of these trials. Starting to feel like we're not going to be safe in Trial 3 anymore. Trial 3 usually is the one where there are no stakes for the lawyers at all, but it seems like we're going to be fighting for our lives this entire time. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? Why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the interstage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Table 27, detention center. Visitors room. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow. Wow. I made my handcuffs disappear. How'd you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard. And why does one of them sound very familiar? Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy! Oh, hi, Polly. Athena? We have some more questions for you. Judging by the looks on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Oh, I have to remember that thing she asked me for, too. Take your book. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So, what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifi Grammarie's notebook. He used it like a diary, and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Wasn't that the key piece of evidence that, that got Phoenix disbarred? Well, the fake page was. Some of which only members of Troop Grammary have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Reyes's belongings. Could he really have been to try to steal it? The Troop Grammary creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reyes's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Reyes would never do any such thing. Would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Grammary's secret tricks? Makes her a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. Anyways, we can bring up the contract last. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean where Mr. had been placed? Even I was at a loss for what to do for a second there. So, how'd you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down in the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on the stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would dispel the end for Trucy and Grammary Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor 1 on the left, using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor 1, but Mr. had been placed on the right above trapdoor 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Haha, alright. Then I moved the lowered stage lift 1 into the place under trapdoor number 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Fortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The under stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. Never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. I better make some note of it. Trucy's statement. She told no one about this. Anyways, I don't know how to say this for you, so let me go ahead and just say it for you. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that! What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. Great. She just made a deal with a demon. Now she'll be under control of a demon whenever, well, not even a demon. She'll be under Bonnie's control, and she'll do some dastardly deeds. Enchanted ink, baby! That was a very clumsy Tyrion Cuthbert reference. I've never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing, but there's your signature. So, what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? And I'm willing to bet the ratings Raja is the one behind it. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic! You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No. My magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, you have to do something, anything, to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, we should finally check out that understage passage too. The Abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Alright, back into the dressing room. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. Question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere, like with the pen or the paper. Well, time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets! Let's do this. Alright, let's see what hasn't been. Bunnies. Boonies. Look at those, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people of rabbits as pet usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Alright, the bunnies were not part of the foul play. Look at all this stuff. It belongs to the bunny assistant we saw in the show. That's a lot of stuff. Do you really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years at work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course! I think those when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books, too. Oh, wow! That's the first I've heard about the comic books. Apollo does have hobbies. Oh, of course, I need those, too. Manga these days are all super realistic and informative. I need them for research. Uh-huh, I see. So you need to research street fighting and funnies, do you? Alright. Hey, these flowers, they're from La Miroir. La Miroir? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. La Miroir. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. Knowing what we know, right in here. Hope she's doing well. Let's see, what else can we examine in here? Oh, that's the, yeah, that's the clipboard. Oh, so the fake contract, like the contract that was used to bait, Trucy, that was on top, and then the secondary contract, the one that's being used against her, you know how you write a check? There's a carbon copy beneath it. I'm guessing that the contract that's being used against her, the 3 million stipulation, that one was a carbon copy. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Yep. The one sheet in this clipboard. I'm guessing that the bogus contract is a carbon copy. Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give the once over. Serious? Let's try opening the folder. Let's see. Anything? Anything? Why can't I move my my poker? This part here holds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Yo! It bit me! Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Let's see. It's just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs. What? Do you have to make with the funny all the time? Oh, but this screw is different. This one's a Phillips head. Well, not really. Hey, this screw is different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure she'd be fooling you like that, Apollo? Whoa, came right out. See? Trying to tell you, but will you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. Think there's something back there. Well, you're right. What is it? Looks like a screw. Guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Well, let's look at all the screws. This screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy strength could budge it. Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady? I don't see you denying it either. So, we need a screwdriver, you say? Hey, look! The back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it! You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of... I want to say paper? Oh, I know. It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper, and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is that raiding Raja's doing. I just know it. How dare he? Gotta hand it to him, though. Couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we take this to a trial. Why was this just left there, though? You'd think that if Mr. Raja wanted to cover his tracks, he would have asked the assistant to bring everything back to him, unless someone set him up for it. But what if he wrote that contract and then he thought that she was signing the $3 million contract, but someone swapped him, and he was none the wiser, and then she signed it, and he thought she signed the $1 million contract, but so you know what? I'm gonna stop talking. I have a feeling that someone aside from Mr. Renitz is in on this. Either that or it's a very straightforward case. My top guess is that it's a straightforward case, but I'm kind of holding on to that little corner of my brain that says he's being used in order to ruin Trucy. Is there even anything else to find here? I don't think there is. I guess the only thing to do now is to go underneath the passage. Yep. Alright. Thank you, notebook. My handy-dandy notebook. Alright, so we're going to go into the stage. The sort of thing is why cycles of hatred and destruction start. What precisely do you mean by that? Should be able to get into the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Alrighty. I've got to get in there! Door's unlocked! Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. I knew it. It was Bonnie after all. Bonnie is trying to usurp Trucy's place as the greatest musician, and she's using Renitz as a patsy. I knew it. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, a magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? Where do you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. Take it you don't like rodents. Ooh, what's this? What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put that there? And why? Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. What are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. Man, we're really going thick into the gorilla Athena in this investigation. Anyways, is this the rubber sword? This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Now what is this Left 4 Dead scrawling? I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's all this about? My guess is, it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration? Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. Man, Apollo really went along with that. I was expecting Athena to say, "You okay, bro?" Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Oi. They're really trying to draw the Apollo parallels, aren't they? Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. This magical sword sucks. What's wrong with it? So this was glowing. It senses danger. It's always glowing. Yeah, it has sharp edges. Was that one of the boo bits? Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there, where stage lift 1 is now. Huh. Wonder why this gets to be evidence and this one doesn't. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trap doors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. It'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Ah, the lights! It burns! Ow. You alright? I can now confirm the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow! Quit shoving! Hurry up and get down here. My arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh! Look! There's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Uh-oh! The truth comes out. Mask off, baby. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings Raja? What do we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There's something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to police. Now I don't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. Well, Bonnie just became, somebody's type. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Apollo, shh! I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can't accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You should. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand it. Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. Okay, so the ratings Raja is not being used as a patsy. He is just in on it from the start. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna be really sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. You went straight from Borsellino to Sanji. Ow, my foot! Can't take a joke. Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Aw, lead the hippity-hopping way, my little bun-bun. Is this why everybody is age unknown? What if Bonnie is like, I don't know, in her 30s or something, and she's pretending to be a young upstart? What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? You never let me down, chat. I love it. I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kind of eccentrics. That conversation, it set off every red flag in the books. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Retton's claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Rating Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. My God, how long is this investigation? Well, this sure is a set. You know, this is reminding me of the casino stage in Sly Cooper 1. I remember running across those boards. What's the name of that game that's played with that rotating board? I can't brain right now. Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses shocking skewering. Roulette, the thing I do every day in Final Fantasy, yes. I thought maybe it was like craps or... no, it wasn't blackjack. But yes, it's roulette. 17-year-old magician, Trucy Wright. See exclusive, unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set their record straight at the trial. Oh, there's so much to look at. Must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Retton's always sits. Very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. He was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going on at once this morning. He has regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be here at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him, that he was here at the station during the magic show? What, like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Alright, rock solid. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. You? Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was super adorbs. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage if I say so myself. I'd better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. Pardon me. I know you're busy right now. What are you guys? Street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? You must be really busy. He doesn't even look this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. We heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of the program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. There you go, motive. I see. Oh wait, looking at the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want, go ahead and fish it out. What? Get in deep there, my man. Wow, thank you very much. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Recorded 427. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Rettins' alibi is pretty airtight. If that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? I don't know. maybe the lady who suddenly had daggers for eyes. Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Why is everything dark? Why do we not have a screen? What in the world? I knew it. What's going on here? All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? They repossessed the door? Yeah, they just took that tape and put it on everything. I'm just abiding by the contract. The agency can't pay me. I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that? You haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. Ha! You're gonna be mad. Shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? Told you. Serves you right for getting involved with those Grammaries. Like dirty, rotten... What are you doing with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million already. That's a no, then. 'Cause I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted... Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. You don't have any proof that Rettins was behind it? Darn. Ha! You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright let behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug! We'll show him. This reminds me of one of my favorite lines from the one of the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker dungeons. They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards! There's the sugar. That expression, it's priceless. So, how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Your face! Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of the young, up-and-coming magician, Wright, is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Apollo, look. There's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. Well, isn't that a familiar feeling? No way. No office, no allies. You sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. He no longer deserves baby. He gets the inferior baby. Chat, how did the repossessed tape on the segmented boxes get torn? Isn't that thing always torn? Did they put the tape on? Like, did they reconstruct it? And then, but no, the hat is there. That's the real magic. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Look out. Clear out! We don't want murderers here! Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on! Come on! Oh, that's gonna really help our case. Yikes! Let's get out of here before we get killed too! I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves, fast. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office. Our office. Apollo? Okay. We both better take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, chat. When was the last time you took a deep breath? Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there's something I could have done. Lamir was song. Always peak. No lie. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course. We can handle the fence, but the office. It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. No pressure. Trucy's fate, and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine. Right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say, with absolute confidence, that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along the way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me any time if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this! There you go. You can win! You feel great! You can do this! And then he gets mocked by himself. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. Beep. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Sadmati, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. That our guy?
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Alright, folks. Hedge your bets. Is it another childhood friend? Or is he Apollo's brother? Because Apollo is just full of hidden friends and hidden siblings. Let me just safety save over here. Save complete. Return to the games menu. You'd watch this anime? Friend? Yes. Okay, so we got one. We've got one for friend, and we've got one for both. So, not only is he a secret childhood friend, but he's actually a secret brother as well. He's a secret friend who turns out to be his brother. From another mother, or from La Miroir's previous life. Make your bets now. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I thought that the investigation of Case 2 would be a little bit of a cool down, but no. The stakes are just as high as they've ever been. Everybody's just out here. Everybody's just aiming for the head right now. And I have to admit, it makes for some pretty intense and entertaining watching and playing. And, wow. That investigation took all of 4 hours. Well, maybe 3.5, plus me yapping on about my own personal history. But hey, that's what you're here for, right? Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for this leg of the journey. Thank you for joining me. James, AQ, Midori Katone, Yugi Master, I believe. Matthew, thank you for dropping in. And let me see, do we have a turnout? We still have a nice turnout. Everyone else who is here, thank you so much. And if you're watching the stream as a VOD, you know what to do. Let's try, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord, it's in the description. It'll let you know when the next stream comes up. And next time, Apollo fights for Trucy's life, his own life, Phoenix's livelihood, their office, their public opinion, and just about everything. Good lord, things just get so much more personal. So, Court Day 1, next time. Case 2, Court 1, Trial 1. I know how to do words. Until then, yeah, I'm out.